Just unbelievable. Like, are you, like, seriously? Did like that really just happen? Right off the bat, from Sarah dying, I have to suffer a double attack that kills Slade. Like, seriously? It's just unreal. I mean, at that point, I can't even hope to try to beat the game. Just unreal. That's all I can say is just unreal. I mean, because the amount of time it takes to reset that and go through all that, like, all of my time gone. Can't wait for the marathon luck to hit. Well, for the marathon, we just have to keep going with it. And, like, with the exception of stuff like that, there's a lot of really safe things we can do. You know, so, like, in the Gizmo battle, I might keep, you know, Bowie might be at one-hit range, but that's because, like, I'm not doing marathon safety. I'm just going for, you know, faster time. But for the marathon, there's lots of times where we would likely heal someone as opposed to take the more aggressive stance along the way. In a situation like that, we would just be forced to just reset the battle and try again. No, we haven't even had a turn yet. And that's the problem. Like, for them to start you like that, they really should have it programmed so that that knight is incapable of doing a double attack. Like, because like that's just so unfair. Like, I haven't even had a chance to move. I have everybody alive, which why wouldn't I? And the knight runs up, double attacks, and kills somebody. Like, the problem is, Slade shouldn't be in that position. They should put either Jaha, Chester, or Bowie in that position. Why do they have to put Slade? That's the problem with that whole setup. Because they either need to program it so that that knight is incapable of doing a double attack, or just don't put a fragile person in the square that naturally gets attacked before you even get to move. Well, I mean, as it is, we just gotta work with it. I hope that Gizmo's all out of double attacks right now. I said you shouldn't heal in this battle, but I can. This is an okay time to heal. You should not have to heal whilst fighting. But I didn't have anything to do that turn anyway. So, a miss here would be really bad. Because we're going to get engaged by a lot of gizmos. Well, so that's bad. If Bowie goes before that gizmo moves, that is okay, acceptable-ish. Okay. So we at least prevented that gizmo from taking a turn. So that could have been a lot worse. Now that's just a pain in the butt. That was a heavy attack. Okay. So, a really slow first battle, but it's in the acceptable keep range. So, really, like I said, we'll keep going. At least through the first couple battles. I mean, having Bowie level is always one of those things that's both kind of interesting and potentially not very good, but, you know, just kind of have to see how the rap battle goes. Hopefully these next couple battles go well. I would rather not have to reset. Because, like, at this point, every reset pushes the run a little bit later into the night. And I have a buffer for myself. But it would be nice to just be able to go. And in fact, keeping a 649 split for a new PB would be nice so that I don't always start the run off with losing time. That's the problem with having like a 614 split there. because I'm always going to be behind to start the run. Alright, well we got the movement on the rat. And we got the ooze to go. Right now my team's like almost moving too quickly. Alright. So, if Jaha goes before this rat, I'm gonna be really upset. I need this rat to move before he does. Okay. Aha! Frolky in the house. What's up, Scott? I mean, I figure if I'm playing Shining Force and you're playing Shining Force, texting me about Shining Force, then you could just be watching Shining Force whilst playing Shining Force. Shining Forceception. And see, and now that you're here, now I'm gonna have, my luck's gonna change. My luck's gonna change. That's weird. But at least it's working now. But this will be good. You'll get to see early Roft. I don't think I've ever showed you early Roft before. It's definitely a neat trick that we're going to showcase at RPG Limit Break. Whoa, that's weird. I don't think I've ever seen that happen before, but I'm okay with this. I'm not okay with this. Alright, can we get that rat to go? Rat. We can kind of get that rat to go. Okay. Oh no. Oh no, that was so painful. That was when I was at table flipping point. Alright, he may have done 4 damage, but much prefer the guarantee on that kill. Yeah, like that. Yesterday with Shining Force 1, that was the perfect storm of everything that can go horribly wrong, all going wrong at the same time. Boy, this is really interesting. Because I either... Well, Bowie should probably go before this bat. Takes another turn. That'll work! I told you my luck's gonna change. See, I just needed you to come in and watch. No, yesterday Shining Force 1 was the perfect storm of really bad consumables and just an unlucky double attack, and I just... Gort dying. I probably needed to revive Gort, but... You know, there's only so much bad RNG that someone can take before they start to get a little salty and make mistakes. And yesterday we kind of found my breaking point. Alright. Come on, Jaha. Alright. So, still saving time. Sarah's still alive. We would have preferred her to die there, but... The enemies just didn't feel like attacking her, I guess. So I gotta ask, for your Shining Force 1 run, are you just doing a casual run through, or are you doing a like anything, like a power run, or? I mean, you were texting me about Hans's level ups, so I'm not entirely sure how to take that. Alright, so hopefully we get at least one movement here with Bowie. At least one is all I'm asking. Okay. So we actually got both of them. So that's really good. It's like, this would be the one time I would really enjoy the enemy to double attack. Okay. The problem with Sarah being alive there is that Sarah is a, like, for some reason, that bat loves to go up and attack Sarah. And now that's just really bad. Alright. Look at that possible. So that last run there, One of the Dead, that was a gold split by 5 seconds. Because the possible gain has been improved now by 5 seconds. So like Bowie not being level 5 obviously can slow down this fight, but I think he's really close to level 5. I don't know how close. I could swap an item around and try to look at his experience, but I think I'm just going to throw caution to the wind. The same way we're going to throw caution to the wind and not have Slade die to a double attack again. Passing Mithril to Kazin. Jeez. I got a lot of medical herbs still on my team. Well, we'll wait till after this battle. After this battle, we'll do some item management. If I do have as many medical herbs as it seems like I do, I can just give them to Jaha and to Slade. They're the ones that are the most... Well, let's see. I think... So, if Jaha picked up that Mithril, he's probably sitting on 2 medical herbs. Since that Mithril is being sold, I would rather give it to Chester or to Sarah. Man, right now my team's just, like, completely outturning everything. There we go. Yeah, so he was really close to level 5. Oh, will you please just leave Sarah alone? Alright. So that is our target there for Kazin. So, like, the movement glitch there might have been a little unnecessary, but I would prefer him to be over the... Oh, that was a +2 speed. So there's level 6 there. On the J-Man. So this is the big turn right here. If Kazin outturns this knight, it's going to be problematic. Okay, good. Holy crap, he is really strong. That was not such a good damage roll. Yeah, it's not so good. Alright, well, we're not going to save nearly as much time as I would have hoped. The turns are not being very good right now. And, like, now I have to heal Sarah because if that archer outturns my team and kills Sarah... Well, we'll at least save a minute. Could have saved a little bit better time there, but unfortunately I couldn't get Kazin into the position that I wanted to, and that kind of screwed everything up there. Like, because I had to move Kazin next to the knight, because he was one space off, that cost me a minute. But everyone is alive at least. Alright. So, our healing... I'm liking how our healing items are set up here. The problem was Sarah just had too many healing items on her. She can already heal, so, like, she doesn't need all those healing items. Alright, So, we've been continuously losing time here in this battle. I really would like to save. Even though we could save 2 minutes, I'm going to... Minimum of a minute saved here is what I'm really shooting for. Alright, so everyone on my team is just going to outturn this knight. But at least we're not going to die to it. Yeah, you should probably go right there. Alright, so that's actually a perfect Slade target, so we will leave that for Slade. We got a little bit of help on that Blaze roll, doing 7 damage. Now I don't have to bother bringing Chester over. Okay. Alright, that's good. Okay. I actually think I'm going to just go ahead and have Sarah attack this and have Chester attack this. This way Slade will be able to kill this. I'm not overly worried there about Bowie. That mage can't reach him. No, you haven't missed anything. We are setting up here for the for early Roth though. So you definitely want to be paying attention for this battle. It's like, so Bowie is quite low, but that mage can't reach him. And the archer went for Kazin, which isn't good. That's too much damage. Alright, I would really like it if someone on my team would take a turn now. Yeah. Well, why don't you take out this thing? 9? That's a little much. Okay. Alright, this actually will work. Yeah, that's perfect, because now I can get Kazin to just kill that without needing to blaze to it. Frames are dropping like fat beats. Dick Burger, sometimes I do find that the frames will sometimes drop in and out. Let me know if it becomes a persistent problem, but I do think it's just sometimes the internet settling down. A bit of a slideshow. Yeah, it should probably just even itself out. you may just need to refresh the page if it persists. Alright, so we're setting up here for the early raft. So we have... Right, so that's the half-step glitch, is what you're seeing there. So, but it's just a, basically, it's a variation on the movement glitch, is what I'm doing right now. So by timing my end of my movement as I'm walking into a new tile, I can cause my person to slide into a different space. Alright, well this is just too good of an opportunity here to take out this Dark Cleric. And there we go, level 7. There we go. So what I'm doing is I'm putting him up. Come on. Not getting it right now. There we go. This could be a little risky. We'll see what this mage chooses to do. Okay. I will just heal him. So this is early raft, Scott. So what I'm doing is by moving Bowie in the fashion that I did, using Sarah and Chester to help set him up, I now have him standing over water. And the advantage here is that his position doesn't get refocused at the end of this battle. So I'll be able to move him upwards and into raft. And I picked up 2 Mithril. And I'm going to pick up the Blizzard that's in raft. So then I'm able to sell those items so that I can then purchase a weapon. What I'm going to purchase is a greatsword. Alright, so I wanted to save 2 minutes. We didn't get the 2-minute save, but... Probably because I used all of Kazan's magic to kill that Dark Cleric. And because Chester is somehow faster than Jaha. But it's okay. So, like, that water that I was standing on is not treated as water by the game. It's just treats it as grass. So then, because his position doesn't get refocused at the end of the battle, I end there. So now I'm able to come up here. And now I'm in Raft. Which, as you may remember, Raft is just one of the last towns you're supposed to visit in the game. And now we're just going to sell... I'm going to sell a couple weapons also. They're mostly just useless weapons. Like, I'm not going to use Chester, so I don't need any of that stuff. I don't need wooden rods. But then I sell the 2 Mithrils and the Blizzard. That's 3,900 gold. So then I have enough money to buy a greatsword. So the greatsword is going to turn Bowie into a machine after Taros. So then I just cast Aggress, and now I'm back on the other side of the water. So it takes about 2 minutes to do all of this. but the exchanges will save about 5 minutes down the road later on in the run. Because we'll be able to make our party much smaller. And, you know, smaller parties just make things much faster. And so, like, the way that works, like, with the movement glitches, if you don't aggress there, would you have to fight Prism Flowers and Red Baron? Well, so the Prism Flower Battle Hunter has not been loaded yet. The only 2 battles that are loaded up there are the Lemon Fight and the Welcoming Party. The Prism Flower Battle does not get loaded until after you do Camila. So you actually can't do that. But, I mean, technically, yeah, you would have to fight them, but, like, we can't really beat them. Like, those are battles for level 20 promoted heroes. And we're sporting a team of level 7 unpromoted. I mean, it's almost as if they were defending themselves, because if they didn't have the Welcoming Party preloaded, we'd be able to go up there and get Sheila. And Sheila, I mean, to get Sheila that early would break the game. But, unfortunately, we can't. Small is always better. Yeah, small is definitely always better. Blue Book. Just some of the time saves that I see in running this are kind of amusing, because, like, the battle won't be a particularly good battle, but just having less people taking turns, like, as long as you have enough people to always be killing the enemies as they get to you, then you can shrink your party down smaller for that. So, like, most of the time we're going to want our party to have, like, 3 or 4 attackers, is kind of how we look at it. Once we get into the snipes, we just need Peter. Actually, I should just put you right there. I don't know why Slade was moving so fast. Slade also didn't gain a +2 attack at level 7, so he has yet to gain a +2. And that is kind of annoying. Not as annoying as my entire team just sprinting ahead of this Golem Knight. But in a marathon run, will we keep more characters? To an extent, Blue Book. I'm actually going to have a Skype session with Bowie sometime over the week. This next week to kind of talk about it. Because I've been beating Xeon with 5 people, but I don't know if he's going to be comfortable beating Xeon with 5 people. So we may have to bring in more people, but I mean, for a marathon, it's not about having more characters for a marathon, it's about just having more safety measures taken. Like for instance, in a marathon, I would have had Bowie attack that Golem Knight because it hadn't taken a turn yet. But for speed, I'm leaving that for Slade because I need Slade to get the experience. So, like for a marathon, I probably would have just had Bowie kill it because I didn't want that Knight to take the turn. You know, so like, it's more like healing strats, basically. More saves, you know, that kind of thing. The number of characters isn't really going to make that much of a difference. Because they can't, most of the time, they're not going to be able to do anything. More yeah, I mean, we'll probably would have more saves along the way, too. Probably not for individual snipes, but for all of the, like, Greater Devils and that kind of thing, we would have more. Oh, Faramir finally got to watch all of what happened yesterday. Oh, man, it was brutal. Yeah, if you didn't get a chance to watch all of yesterday, I uploaded 6 kind of highlights from yesterday to kind of showcase how bad it was not my Vengeance Day to be had. It was the AI's Vengeance Day. And I got smoked by the enemy. Am I going to be doing a co-op one for the marathon? Yes. So the RPG Limit Break is going to be a co-op run between me and Bowie the Hero. I'm going to be doing the first half of the game up through Creeds, and he's going to do the second half of the game all the way through to the end. He said, even though the first half of the game is longer and probably a lot harder, because like that's where a lot more of the time loss can happen, he said that he really wants to kiss the princess for everyone. So I said that is okay. The second half of the game used to take a long time, but as we've continued to figure out faster ways to turn battles that were battles into snipes, it just makes the game a lot faster. The game decided to say F, yeah. Yesterday, the game was, it was just brutal. The game was being very rude. That's really the only way to describe it. And I guess I'll mention again, there's going to be, in 2 weeks, there's going to be a marathon, so it's the first weekend in April. It's called Baython, and it's going to be a marathon to raise money for 2 international runners to get here for RPG Limit Break, so for Bowie the Hero and for another DMC Aether. They're going to be hosting a Baython, so just a whole bunch of random speedruns. I don't think there's any set pattern to them, but Ty and I are going to be doing a Shining Force 1 race Sunday morning. So I'm glad that Garrick accepted it. Alright. Game decided it had finally had enough. Yeah, apparently it was... Man, it was just brutal. Oh my god, my team. I was actually hoping that that thing would just kill Sarah, but I guess you can't always win. So at least Sarah will eat up 2 attacks here. I'm a little concerned here for Kazin. My team needs to start hitting this Dark Smoke. They have forgotten how to hit this Dark Smoke. Will we also be doing Shining Force 2 in that marathon? No, we're not going to be doing Shining Force 2 for Baython, mostly because we're going to be doing Shining Force 2 for RPG Limit Break, so... didn't make sense to have Shining Force 2 showcased so close to one another. And since we're not going to be doing Shining Force 1 for RPG Limit Break, that's what they went with. I mean, I told them that I would be fine with doing Shining Force 2, but I think it's a reasonable choice. Look at this, Kazin still being useful. Alright. So this is going to be a little tricky. I have no more magic. And if this thing double turns like that and I don't even get a chance to heal, that just sucks. So I mean we just have to hit right now. Ataro's percent race. Yeah, no, I think they just wanted to showcase a lot of games Man, these dark smokes are just not having it right now. Alright. Just don't double turn here, please. Just give me an opportunity to fight back. Alright, please hit. Okay, there we go. Alright, obviously I would prefer to be at like -2 minutes, but I will take the green for right now. I will take the green. Because I'll take this, we'll run with it. With how bad yesterday was, we're going to take this, we're going to run it until we run it to the ground. Yes, I mean, I would be down with the Taro's percent race blue book, but like I said, I think they're just aiming to just have as many people, with the opportunity to run. I might actually have the link still here. Let's see. Yeah. So that's the link for the schedule. You can see what games are being accepted. It, like I said, it is just a full-on, just kind of mishmash of games. They got Mega Man. They've got Shining Force. They've got everything. And it's so weird because, like, right now it's scheduled for Shining Force 1 to be, for Ty and I, since we're both on Central Standard Time, it's supposed to be at 3 in the morning. And that seems so early, but he is a night owl, and I'm usually up pretty early. Like, I'm usually up, like, for my regular work week, I'm usually up at 3:30 in the morning. Why do you keep getting Reggie stance potions? It's probably because you're playing on that outdated. You're playing on the old ROM. Who do you have for your team? Do you have Chris or do you have Chip? Do you have Gort or do you have Gord? Because you might be playing on the old French translated version. Because that's what I had. I downloaded a new one. I mean, it doesn't affect the game at all. But you have some amusing translation errors like that, with Reggie stance as opposed to defense. You have a Gord? Yeah, so you probably have the file that I sent you. So it's got a lot of, like, weird translation errors. I think it's mostly, yeah, I think it's like a French translated version, so that's why there's like, because like Blue is named Baryu in that one, and like Baryu is like, I think that's like the French word for blue. So, I mean, like I said, it doesn't change anything. It's just some of the names are just a little unique looking. That's all. If you want to download a new one, you could certainly do that. I could actually check here. Yeah, it did look like a pretty good schedule, Blue Book. A little long, but I mean, when I say a little long, I mean like some of the games are a little long, but I can't complain since Shining Force is a 6-hour run. Quick fact check. Well, it's Bariou. I think that was the IOU is what we were basing it off of. But if you want to download a new one, here, let me pull up. Did this yesterday. So yeah, like if you want to download a new one, the place that I've been using is just a website called the Emulator Zone. They've got emulators and ROMs, and like I've been using them. Oh yeah, I mean, like I said, it doesn't change the game at all. Like it doesn't affect your gameplay. It just you just have some amusing translations. I mean, my favorite is they have Torre instead of Torasu, but you won't see that one for a while. Okay, so we have 14 seconds to save here. I'm wondering if we could actually maybe, you know, gold split here. The levels are pretty good. You know, I'm wondering if I want to try, because I've been trying sending Jaha and Slade through the trees. I think if I can keep Sarah with some magic still, I might try that again. Because yesterday I ran into the problem of Sarah ran out of magic a little too quickly, and I didn't have enough healing. And then when Kaizen died to the double heavy attack, everything just fell apart. But I might need to leave Slate. I think Bowie is only level 8. So he is like 2.5 levels from getting that +2 attack. So we may just send everyone together. We'll have to see. Is it faster to speedrun the Shining Force games in Japanese like most games? It is Blue Books, but it's actually so much faster that it's actually its own category, because especially for Shining Force 2, the Japanese game is extremely broken. You can input yourself, like input on the controller whenever there's an attack, to always guarantee a dodge. So, as a result, we just have the Japanese version as a completely separate category. I mean, as far as the text scrolling, I'm sure it would still be faster, but like I said, because of the relatively large game-breaking glitch, being able to always trigger dodges, we have it as its own category, because, you know, you shouldn't be able to do that, basically. Like, that's not part of the game, is having to deal with the attacks. Yeah, no, that's the true reason. Alright, so Slade still has not gained +2 attack. He is kind of sucking right now. I'm kind of in an interesting situation right now. Like, that Hunter Goblin got pulled down a little bit sooner than I would have hoped. So, like, as a result, there's just a little bit more damage down here. And if I get unlucky with the turns, I could really get into some trouble here. Alright, so the Hunter Goblin is going after Slade, so this is what I'm talking about. So if that Witch goes next... Alright, so we actually got Kaizen to go. Ooh, that's actually perfect. Yeah, let's go after this Goblin. Alright, yes. Witch can go after... Yeah, Chip joined the force. Yeah, that's the easiest way to tell if you have which version you're sporting. Is if you get Chip or Chris, or Gord or Gord. I think Gord's the first translation error. So I could try to go for a Blaze 2 kill on that witch, but I don't think I'm gonna use that mana. Alright, so yeah, so Sarah is already like rapidly running out of magic points here. Another +2 speed for Kazin, so he is like blazing fast right now. Okay. I like see this is what I'm talking about with this Shining Force 2 AI. Sometimes they just are really bizarre. And the thing is, I'm totally okay with that guy attacking Jaha twice because if he had attacked Slade, Sarah, or Kazin, they probably would have died. Alright, so that we should start getting some of these enemies to move. Ah, what's up, Taste of Wing? How are you doing this Sunday? Alright, and it's going after Jaha. Alright, so he can't actually make it. We'll move him over a little bit. So I'm not actually planning on splitting up my party. I'm just, right now I just moved Kazin over like that just so that I could start drawing the aggro of the Goblin and the Hunter Goblin. Yeah. See, there they are moving now. Okay. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to feed Bowie as much as I can. I really want to get him up to 11. That gets him his +2 attack. But Sarah has just 2 more heals. So we are not going to spread out my team. I'm doing pretty good. Just trying my hand at this Shining Force thing again. Yeah, go ahead and heal. But I have a rare treat. My my older brother is watching me from Texas right now. This is his chance to relax because he has a baby that's due any day. Very excited. Slade has still not gained +2 attack yet. I don't know what the deal is. Yeah, didn't you say you have a kid, Taste of Wing? I feel like I remember you saying that yesterday, but I might be mistaken. Yeah, older. Oh, you know, I assumed that she was watching, but I didn't. Yeah. I assumed she was watching because she was probably like watching and knitting or something, but yes, all the same. 17 months. I can imagine. This is baby number 1. Well, yeah, lazy Sunday. You know, I wasn't even sure if I was going to stream today, but when I got up, there was snow on the ground. I mean, it's mostly gone now because it's like warmed up to 40 degrees, but never fails. Wake up and there's snow on the ground. So I'm going to do my best to get a new PB here for you. Maybe we can get that 530 together. There we go. There's that +2 attack. Alright, now if I can get Jaha to go before that goblin, that would be awesome. Awesome. Alright, we have 2 minutes. Let's do this. Alright, we got the witch. Here's a good trick when they get to a high chair age. Ha! Strap it to an office. That is a good idea. Assuming they don't find a way to kick, like, knock it down or anything. I know she was saying that they're gonna have an athlete because she's getting kicked a lot. I said she's just taken after her uncle because I was a kicker, from what my parents tell me. And Slay's dead. Okay. Well, we may not get what I was hoping for time-wise here. We'll see. Oh, so close. Okay, okay. Come on, Jaha, Jaha. Alright. Alright, that wasn't too bad. So here we go. See, we have nearly 3 minutes to save here. And a lot of this is going to come down to if we can have 0 resets on the power waters. Alright. Hopefully today Peter decides I gave him a nice break. I hardly even used him yesterday because we failed so much. Hopefully he has had a nice weekend resting, not participating in the Force. Maybe he got some eye drops, get that sand out of his eyes so that he won't miss as much. And yeah. Now that we've got Peter, we gotta just basically, we're gonna have to just hope for the best. I do require the 4 points. Yeah. It is so important because if Peter's attack is not elevated to a certain point for a number of these early snipes, then they don't work. So like, even though I may have to reset, in the worst case I've had to do 10 resets to get it, even doing 10 resets, it's still going to be faster to get the +4 because it just makes that much of a difference. Because at +3, he just isn't going to do enough damage. And like, it also is a compounding effect, since the more damage that he does, the more experience that he gains. So, like, if he doesn't have the higher attack, he's not getting as much experience, his level isn't going to be where it needs to be at, which further compounds then if he doesn't have the +4 power water. So, like, some of the other runners were initially not saving to guarantee the +4 power water, but pretty much everybody who runs the game now is saving for the power waters because they've been able to feel the difference between having a 2 and a 4, or even a 3 and a 4. It makes just that much of a difference when you see, like, when Peter will go out and two-shot the Kraken head, as opposed to needing a lot of assistance. You know, like, you can just, you feel the difference. Or especially like for the arrow launcher snipe, where we get the wooden panel, the difference in Peter one-shotting that arrow launcher and not one-shotting that arrow launcher is, like, you know, just really big. And then and like I said, it's just a compounding effect. Like, we always are wanting his attack to be at a certain point throughout the entire game. I actually keep track of it. I have dice set up over here. So I have one die for all of my team misses. I've got another die that's exclusive for Peter. And I've got another couple dice set up so I can keep track of his attack. Because then I don't have to bother looking. I mean, even though, like, at this point, I have a pretty good idea of what his attack is at each point. It helps me to just be able to visualize it. So, +3. And +4, so that was 1 reset, so that was really good. So, as long as we don't have horrendous RNG in this battle, we should probably save about a minute. Which I have really been getting much better at these battles. Like, these battles have always been kind of the bane to a lot of these runs. Yeah, I'm loving that I already have Bowie up to level 11. Like, that's going to be one of these things that really helps. So right now, this part is called Feeding Chester to the Hunter Goblin. And setting up this green ooze for Peter to kill it. Is this Chester's last battle? Oh no, Blue Book. We're gonna see Chester 4 or 5 more times. He's a surprisingly important character for the run, and it's all because of where he starts in the party. And his movement. That was a garbage level up there for Kazin, but oh well. Well, that's strange. There we go. There's a +2 attack for Slade. Now we're gonna take Chester out because we don't really need him, but we will be using him several more times, mostly for positioning. He's an expendable hero. That's really dangerous. Still probably really dangerous, but... Kazin is secretly Chuck Norris. Shining Force, one question. Should I keep Low and or Gong? Is it worth giving any experience, or should I let them die and use Chris? I would use Chris myself. I'm way more a fan of Chris. If you're not planning on just like power leveling everyone and you're just using just a one set group, I would use Chris. Like Gong is fun, but there are other better fun, more fun people to use instead of Gong. And Low just sucks. Like there is nothing really redeeming about Low. Well, healers are mostly useless in that game until you get to Tarasu, because then he pretty much just outclasses everyone because of Aura 4, but I hope Peter goes for that Hunter Goblin. Yes, thank you. Alright, this is really good. Yeah, I would probably just let them die off. Alright, we are in a really good situation right now. I have Peter very low. Oh, actually I can half step off of Peter. Or not half step, just move off of Peter. I figured he would go there. Peter's movement is sometimes really strange. I thought Peter would have moved 2 spaces to the right. Instead, he stopped himself short. In Shining Force 1, why pick Gort over Luke? Well, there's a couple of reasons, Blue Book. First, my strategy for Battle 2 involves Luke dying. It's how I like to beat the battle quickly. Second, I find Gort to gain far more defense early on, and like a substantial amount more defense. And second, because of Gort's position for the party for starting purposes, having Gort can really help out for some of the battles in terms of shifting around where people start the battle. So that's why. There are a lot of reasons. I mean, obviously, if you opt to go for Luke over Gort, you don't have to bother recruiting him. I'm hoping... I'm not entirely sure if Peter can actually make it all the way out there, but... we are going to hope. Alright, perfect. And there's Peter's first miss. Ah. The most unnecessary of counterattacks. Yeah, I mean, that's honestly, that was one of the least, so like, going back to what I was saying, that was not a very harmful miss. Certainly it's annoying, but it, you know, there are certainly worse spots to have missed. Like, if that Vampire Bat hadn't already used Blaze 2, and that was its first Blaze 2, well, like, that would have been a problem. Okay. So, we're not going to save as much time, but we still are going to save quite a bit of time here. Oh, that goblin just screwed everything up. That goblin out-turning its friend there means that I don't get to include it in this Blaze 2. That's really annoying, actually. And I guess on the plus side, I get to move Kazin further over. And get another +2 speed. So now he's fast like greased lightning. So moving Slate all the way over there. Alright, now we need Peter to go before that goblin goes. Alright, there we go. So now we've got Peter in the battle. Slade is standing over there because that's going to pull this Vampire Bat down. That is fine. Go for it. Go for it, Goblin. Oh, what am I doing? No, I want you to take this. There we go. So we have the Vampire Bat coming over. So like right now, I really want Peter to go for this thing, the Vampire Bat. And it will now. Now he will. This is a situation where I really need Peter to not miss this Vampire Bat. Like, a miss here is really bad. Because now Kazin won't kill it. Alright, so right now I'm trying to control where Peter goes next turn. Oh my god. Peter, please! Start hitting enemies. Oh my god, Peter. That is 3 consecutive fire bat or vampire bat misses. Alright, maybe Bowie will go before the vampire bat. Ah, nope. Well, at least he went before Peter, so Peter will now move down and attack this Dark Dwarf. I mean, the hopes of saving any time in this battle have just completely slipped away with 3 Peter misses. Or, I guess 2 misses, since the 3rd miss was last battle, but, like, even so. Like, you can't, that's just so devastating. It's so much, not only is it more damage that I now have to deal with Peter having taken, but, like, that's just so much time loss. Oops, Slate is poisoned. That's not so good. Oops, Slate is being attacked. That's not so good either. Well, Sarah is the person that we need to keep alive. Oh my god, these vampire bats are just trolling me so hard right now. And I think I have missed the vampire bats like 4 or 5 times. Like, see, like this one, I missed it, so now it gets a chance to attack, which means that's more time loss. Well, right, your Sarah's like level 51. I would love if Peter had attacked the vampire bat, but I understand. No, I don't really understand. I don't know why you wanted to attack that goblin. To be completely honest. Alright. So there's one vampire bat dead. I don't think you're going to do 8 damage. Oh, he double attacks. Okay, cool. He gained +2 health, which is really weird. Alright, Peter really wants to take out this goblin, I guess. Yeah, here comes the time loss. Hopefully we can stay in the green, but with how many misses we had to sit through, it is very unlikely. Alright. Well, we'll stay in the green by like a few seconds. Yeah, 0.9 seconds. Oh, man. Well, if that's as many times as Peter is going to miss in a consecutive battle, at least that doesn't end the run. As compared to if he had missed that many times, say, in the Harpy battle. Veraznin, if you're just joining, it should take a minute, and then it should even itself out. A lot of people have been telling me as they've been coming in that it's been kind of lagging for them, but it usually evens itself out pretty quickly. It's the sweatshirt. Yeah, that simple gray hoodie. Alright, another miss. Alright, well, we're gonna leave that Dark Dwarf for, Peter to kill. We're gonna use Slate as bait. If Slate had died, he would have just died. I would have wrote a little epitaph for him. Here lies Slade, who died to poison. It was slow and painful. I would not have revived him. I don't need Slade for this run. I use him through this early section. Right now, the situation is if he survives, I will buy a Thieves' Dagger for him, but I'm not overly attached to him. His speed and ability to move through the terrain is an excellent candidate for baiting out many of these enemies. Which is really essential because Peter is kind of a slowpoke sometimes. There we go, Peter. Oh my god, he hit. His first hit against the Vampire Bat this game. He's currently only batting 1 for 4. Actually, go right there. Very nice, Peter. Is there a potential time save towards the end of the game? Oh, that would take way too long. People have tried to use Chester, Mr. Saturn, and Chester is just not good. There are far better knights in the game. Amongst some of which are Eric. We'll be using Eric. You'll see Eric in this run. Also, Jaro. Jaro is a free Pegasus Knight who just joins our team. So there would be no potential time save there because the time saving comes from Peter just killing everything. The more Peter kills, the faster we go. Alright, so Slate is dead. That's okay, actually. I kind of was actually hoping he would die. It sets Peter up for a better spot in this next battle. Now we just need Peter to kill. Alright, so here we got a little bit of our time back. Could be better, but... the second, so your question about the winged fighters basically comes down to, Eric and Jaro. What do I need to promote the Pegasus Knight? The promote to a Pegasus Knight, you need the Pegasus Wing. The Pegasus Wing is available in Pakalon. The reason for having a second Pegasus Knight, since Jaro will serve as our main Pegasus Knight for many of our battles, is that having a second Pegasus Knight really eases up a few of the battles. The Lemon, Adai, well, not the Lemon, I'm sorry, the Adai and the Gesha battle are very helpful to have a second flyer for. It just takes a lot of the pressure off of Peter. And then to have a second flyer for Zeon makes it a little bit possible that we don't need to have as big of a team to take on that battle, because we're able to accomplish much of what we're hoping for by using Peter and just using our flyers to basically just fly around. Alright, so we have potential 2 minutes to save here. We got rid of Slade, so that's gonna... I think that'll move Peter's starting position. Nope. We actually, for this battle, it's optimal to have just 2 people. Oh no, actually... Well, maybe. I think that actually does work. I can never remember. I can never remember how many people I actually need alive here. Okay, no, that does work. Okay. So, I mean, it's certainly scary. Kaizen could very easily die, but if you have just 3 people here, then you can have this movement. Kaizen is faster than the Hobgoblins. He runs out. That draws them down. Peter can fly over and attack them. Peter is just going total ham right now. Oh, that was a crit. That was a good thing. With this battle, I feel like I always get really close to gold splitting, and then I inevitably just lose a bunch of time right at the end. So let's see if we can actually avoid that this time. Drinking game for every miss. Take a shot. Man, I would be wasted. I would already be up to 13 shots. This drinking game has been conducted. Yeah, Nakuri would... Tis a rough drinking game. For only those who have no care or feeling of their liver to conduct in. I think only one... Oh, is that when you guys... I think I actually saw that. Weren't you guys... Were you guys not doing a race? I feel like I remember seeing the start of that, and then I checked back in, like, after an hour. And I was like, what happened to the race? Where did everybody go? Alright, so this Death Monk moving here, this is actually really important. Because it gets Peter over here. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. Some people call it killing your liver, others call it training. Yeah, no, no, no. Okay. So this... Peter will be able to attack this Death Monk. And that actually is going to open up a path here then for Bowie to get up here to this Death Archer. That's a good hit. Now Kaizen could end it here. Got him! Alright, we're gonna go split. That should be a gold split. Why for... die. Oh, just missed it. Okay. That was still really good. So, like, that's exactly what I'm talking about. Like, if Kaizen had not done 10 damage to that archer, we would have lost more time. So it's like, I'm always, like, right on the edge of having a really good battle. Only to then... something like that happens, he doesn't kill the Death Archer, and we end up losing a bunch of time. Alright, so this is where the last run died, because Peter didn't kill the Master Mage, but... like, he's going to be level 16 by the time he hits this Master Mage, so he will definitely have more attack this time around. Come on, man, move. So we won't save any time if we get trolled by the NPCs. I mean, we're not anywhere near sub 2 Kraken territory, but we are at least in a better spot. I mean, we could obviously we could be in a better spot, but I would like to finish one Shining Force 2 run this weekend. Can't always let the bad guys win. Alright. I mean, think of it this way. If we gold split this battle, we would definitely be in the sub 2 Kraken range if you factor out the early Raft. Because the Kraken fight isn't good either. Not for this split. Oh, Geralt, if only you had better... Like, here's a real serious question. In Shining Force 1, Xylo has 7 movement. But in Shining Force 2, Geralt suffers 5 movement. Why did they give him 5 movement? What's so wrong with giving him 7? Like, even promoted, he still has just 5 movement. Well, I guess if God hates him, then. Well, he is affected by, like, sand. But no, his base movement's just 5. Okay, that works. That's really weird. Peter sprinting ahead for his turn. So we are hoping that the powering does not crack. Let's talk about Peter, legendary bird, awesome stats. Parents could name them anything, but they went with Peter. Yeah. Oh well. Of course the powering cracks, because why shouldn't it? Oh well. Gotta love that single-use powering action. I mean, the Shining Force 2 English instruction manual named him Ash. I don't know if Ash would have been any better. I mean, how about an unpromoted Peter is called a Phoenix, but a promoted Phoenix is called a Phoenix? I don't even know what that's like. What is that even supposed to mean? Ash makes sense for a Phoenix. Yeah, but I don't know if that's epic enough of a name. I mean, I tend to name him Goliath, because, I mean, Goliath. And then when he screws up, it's like, well, David did slay Goliath. Also, what's up, the Dark Messiah? We had 40 seconds to gain here, but thanks to that cracked powering, I don't think we're going to get it. Oh my god, Mr. Saturn, you're a genius. Maybe that's what they were going for, but it only appeared in the English instruction manual. It didn't appear anywhere else. You like Jogurt the Phoenix? Oh, Jogurt. How forever ingrained into our senses you will be. Oh, that was the Kraken's second turn there, I'm pretty sure. So I think we're going to be able to get the full Kraken head skip. Peters took his sweet time getting his turn. Hey, thank you, an 18-wheeler. Come on, Peter, 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 Peter. Peter, Peter, pumpkin eater. Bam! Oh, man. Life is cool sometimes. Let the snipes commence. Well, that was the first, or that was the second one. The sniping frenzy does not begin until after creeds. But I will keep a running count if you pay close attention to the names of the splits. I do keep a count of what snipes we're on. So yeah, so like right there, like that's a perfect example. Like my Peter was actually a level higher than normal, and he still just barely did enough damage to kill that Kraken. So you can see if he only had +3 or +2 attack from that power water, he may not have killed that thing. I hate when that happens. Peter, why did you go so fast? That's fine. The Lyrical Oracle, if you just are joining us, people have been tending to drop frames, but it should smooth out after you give it a minute or two. You know, I moved Sarah right there, and now I just realized what a potentially horrible mistake I made. She should be alright now. There you go. Close and reopen Twitch. Yeah, I think it's just first joining. It can sometimes be a little laggy. Oh yeah, dude, yesterday's RNG was brutal. Like, I have not been that salty playing Shining Force for some time. Sometimes it just, the game just doesn't want you to be playing it. You know, but since all of those misses, Peter has been doing a lot better. And he missed 3 vampire bats. He hasn't missed anything else since then. Alright. Do we get to go before this evil cloud? Yes, we do. Oh, yeah. I remember, Squabbly, you were here for that. Oh, man. And I uploaded 6 fail videos, and some YouTube channel called Failbox actually offered to... It's like, you should check out my fail videos. Like, I don't think you quite got the gist of it, dude. But I appreciate I appreciate the effort. FFTA, yeah. Well, there was a lot of misses, and then I don't know if you saw the end, Cowler Fist, but I did end the run with a red card on March. So it came full circle. Before I do another run of that, I think I'm gonna have to take a little bit of time and learn the new strats. You left right. So you didn't miss much, Squabbly. I was trying out a new game. Well, not really a new game, but a new game for me. And long story short, I couldn't escape the misses, and then yeah, the little cherry on top of the RNG sandwich was a red card for March, which ended the game. I wonder what it takes to get these people to attack Geralt. Alright, I don't think Bowie will do 17 damage there, so I think we are going to need Luke to hit this. Alright. That's okay. Alright, Squabbly. Well, thanks for stopping by. Well, that worked out pretty well. Alright. I doubt I'm going to be able to do enough damage to this Black Monk. So I am going to just have Peter attack this. It will heal itself. And then I will have Geralt attack it. Whoa! Nice! But we got an extra +2 attack in there. I don't know if you guys were watching. Because he got a +2 at 16, but that 17 was 2 attack and 2 defense. Nice! Alright, there we go. There's the 19 for Peter. That's a very important level up. Well, there's another miss there for Peter. Do I promote at 20, or is there some strategy around promotions? So we're only going to promote a couple people. We're going to promote Peter, and we're going to promote Bowie. We will promote Eric when we get him. Oh my god, Peter. That is 2 misses again. Peter just cost me 40 seconds. So the strategy with promotions, we're gonna promote Bowie after the Taros battle. As to what level he is, purely depends kind of on where he is at with Taros. So it might be 22, it might be 23. I might promote him before I start grinding up Peter. I might have to promote him beforehand. It just depends on his experience and when he levels with Taros' death. So like if he kills Taros and goes up a level, I'm going to promote him. Because I won't be wasting too much experience. With Peter, we're going to grind him in the Fairy Forest battle until he has 80 attack. And that'll happen somewhere around level 32. At 80 attack, that's the enough attack for him to kill everything in the Harpy battle without any assistance. And he'll go up enough levels then to where he can then start doing some of the snipes that we're going to need for him to do. But yeah, we're only going to promote 3 characters the entire game. Bowie, Peter, and Eric. Eric we won't be promoting until after the Lemon fight. Because we're going to bring him along, but then even though we'll have the Pegasus Wing, we won't need him. It's like right now Peter has 50 attack. The minimum number of attack that he needs to pretty much always kill this thing is right around 47. But because of the game's rounding, we always would prefer that little bit of wiggle room. So that's why that attack really matters. And we're just going to have to check here in a second if we did crack the power ring or not. There we go. Dead arrow launcher. Originally, I would promote Peter at 29, and then I would level him up to 9. Just fighting the lesser demons in the Fairy Forest battle. but then a player named Cruncha showcased a strategy where he would level him up off the lesser demons till like 27, 28, and then he would switch and move up and attack this Master Monk that spawns, and the Master Monk will give experience till like level 35. So you could go up all the way, but I have found that you don't need to get Peter all the way up to that point. It's more to just get to 80 attack. And that's actually coming up really soon. So this is our first and only stop to go to Ribble. This town is extremely unimportant for the speedrun. Like, we're not actually gonna get May at all. We're just gonna come up here, we're gonna grab this Mithril. And then we'll do our thing here. Get the Achilles sword, and then we'll be on our way. So it's faster to just hear this "You're a spy" speech twice as opposed to clear it. And then we just regress back to Hassan. So, saving for another power water. This is going to put Peter up to 54 attack. Nice. Alright. Luck is definitely on our side today. We had only one reset for the 2+4 attacks. Very, very, very big. I told you, Scott, you being here is going to bring me good luck. Or maybe I finally have used up all the bad luck. Yeah, don't jinx it. Oh, it's a long run, Faramir. At some point, we have to talk about it. Alright, so that I move Peter there. That's actually a really important spot because what it does is it puts him over to where I'm going to draw this gargoyle over on this turn. You know, when I read that, just doing my part, my thought was that scene from Pirates of the Caribbean when it's like just doing my civic duty right after the drunk knocks out Jack Sparrow after Orlando Bloom did all of the fighting. Just because there's an elephant in the room doesn't mean you have to acknowledge it. Yeah, we'll ignore it, just like the squid. Alright. So, Peter does actually do enough damage to kill this gargoyle, but just because safety reasons. That's why I'll use Blaze 1. Alright, so there we go, gargoyle down. And now he's up to 56 attack. So he definitely has enough damage. I have to say things like definitely because otherwise he won't. And sometimes he won't anyway, because sometimes Peter can be a bit of a poop nose. Yeah, Captain Jack Sparrow, of course. Alright, so these arrow launchers give insane experience, so we always want to make sure that Peter kills them. This is the whole point of Geralt. He has a showdown here with this Master Mage. He either kills it or he dies. Either way, it keeps that Master Mage from attacking my team. Ooh, what am I doing with you, Sarah? Okay. I don't really have anywhere to put Kazin. He doesn't do enough damage to kill the golems, so... I would have liked him to hit that Black Monk, but unfortunately I just couldn't reach. Alright, so there we go. I think Bowie actually has more defense than Peter right now. Alright, well, Sarah will do one more damage. And Peter just missed. That's a bad miss. At this point in the game, every Peter miss is a bad miss. Oh my god, I forgot this thing couldn't heal itself to full. So I did not need Kazin to do that, but... oh well. The zombies and... yeah. That battle, you either have to sneak Maxon, or you just have to hope that you have a lot of Blaze 2, basically. Blaze 2 or sneaking. Okay. So Geralt will die now, but he did enough damage to that arrow launcher to win. When I do engage into it, Peter will be able to just kill it. Alright, there we go, Peter. So, putting Kazin behind the tank man, Jaha. Alright, yeah. Oh, he's still alive. Oh, that's awfully nice. Oh, and now he's dead. It's nice, though, because now I can use Peter to kill something else. I don't have to use him to kill that gargoyle. He can kill this golem. Okay, like, he should have killed that golem. I don't really know why he didn't. And that's basically a miss there on Peter's part, but Kazin can finish it off. Well, I actually can't engage into that Soul Sword quite yet. Because there's a Black Monk that could heal it, and there's this arrow launcher. What's up, Neolos? How are you doing today? Thank you, sir. Alright, arrow launcher down. Ooh, that is not good. Ouch. Luckily, Kazin survived. Yeah, good day. No work, nothing to worry about. Absolutely. And Kaizen's dead. Okay. That's okay. See, by not needing anybody for the end of the game, we're okay. I'm doing pretty good. The run is in a much better situation than it normally is. We're gonna just put Sarah right there. Oh, Peter. Sneak to the town was successful? Good. Glad. Nice. That was a crucial dodge. Alright, there we go. Yeah, that battle there in 2-1, it is definitely easier to just do the sneak, because it is so hard otherwise. This could be the end of Sarah. She lived! She lived! I don't know how she lived, but she did live. Oh, come on. You're a poop face, Master Mage. Alright, well, it does look like I'm going to go ahead and use my Cheerful Bread. I can do this Tauros battle with just Peter and Bowie, but it is just a little bit harder because I don't have any free healing. Alright, so in case you're curious, Scott, in Shining Force 2, if you use a Cheerful Bread on a dead person, you bring them back to life. Don't try that in Shining Force 1. It only works in Shining Force 2. So Sarah died, but now Sarah's back. The bread that she ate was so tasty, it just brought her back to life. Because Bowie, as far as damage goes, Bowie and Peter are more than capable of doing this battle by just the two of them. But, as far as healing is concerned, it can be a little sketchy. So by having Sarah for this battle still, it gives a little bit of breathing room. Now there is 0.00 time to save. That's because I'm comparing against a gold split, which means a gold split's just a best split. So, like, normally we want Peter to kill all the arrow launchers, but at this point, it just works out better to have him kill that gargoyle, so I don't have to worry about it. And feeding an arrow launcher to Bowie is not a big deal. Like, you don't want someone like Jaha or Kaizen to kill an arrow launcher, because that's just a waste of experience. I actually was really hoping that he would be able to make it. But 'twas not this day. Alright, near loss. What's up? What is the most difficult fight? So do you mean most difficult fight like hardest to complete, or like hardest fight to do and not lose time on? Because several of the early battles are the hardest fights in the sense that it's really easy to just lose a whole bunch of time on them. We're going to actually do that. Going to give the golem an attack in favor of being able to position myself for this soul sower. To complete in a speedrun. That reward probably still goes to Adai. Adai or Gesha, probably Adai. Adai is a very hard fight. Even with the new snipe that we do, it's still just a really difficult battle because Adai likes to dodge, Adai likes to put people to sleep, there's a lot of dangerous things. It's easily the most dangerous battle now that the Golem fight has been improved the way that it has been. The first fight, yeah. I mean, the hard one of the like I said, like the hardest in general is just the first fights. Probably about the first 13 or 14 battles are kind of lumped into. It's hard to get through them with a good time and be satisfied. And by people, I mean Peter, of course. Yeah, I mean Adai, even though we snipe Adai now, he's still just a really dumb, really hard battle. Because like, if Peter misses in that battle, it's really bad. Like every Peter miss in that battle is a really bad miss. He missed this thing, which is annoying, and a bad miss. In your casual run-through, you almost got wrecked on Golem. Yeah. That's because Golem is really, really hard. Unless you do the snipe. Well, okay. Alright, so I'm actually going to check experiences here before I decide who I want to kill that arrow launcher. Alright. So we are going to have Peter kill this. When you do your first Shining Force 2... Yeah, no, I mean, seriously, though. Alright. Assuming that we get the right movements here with Peter. Alright. How nice is that? It's almost like it was planned. I think I'm going to get the two-shot here on Tauros. Because I got Peter to go there. Got the two-shot. Good. Oh, because he got that +2 attack earlier, like normally he gets +2 attack at like 22, but he got it like at 17. He was just that little bit stronger, and then I was able to give Peter, or have Peter give back that powering. You know, it's just one of those things. Sometimes unequipping the speed ring on Peter, you can manage to get Bowie to go before him. Sometimes not. Okay. And the fact that Sarah didn't die is actually really helpful. Because now I don't have to revive her later. Since she's level 10. Like, I don't have any problem with her being level 10. Okay. So, Bowie leveled off of Tauros, so I'm going to promote him now. It's possible that he might level here, and like honestly, him leveling here is okay. Like it'll hurt his experience gain in the Harpy battle, but more important for him to get that extra defense going into the Harpy battle than it is like for him to just get more experience. The levels will still come out the same. Like he can't level past 4. He probably won't even level past 3. So now, at level 22 here, with the Great Sword and the Powering equipped, he's going to have 65 attack. He actually is stronger than Peter. Peter has only 62 attack. Alright, and we save there, obviously, because that is our egress point. I probably need to equip one of those items on him, but it's okay. We also got a +4 to Peter for that Legs of Haste. So that's actually a really important number. Because it means that he will pretty much always go before these lesser demons. Alright, so that one, he can kill that one, but then on the second and third attack, I need him to not... I just need Peter to do it, even if it requires an extra attack. That way I can have a clean, fresh boost. I didn't actually even check the power ring. Alright, power ring is good. There we go, Peter. Okay. That's okay. That's actually perfect, because now he can boost Peter. How do you like it, computers, when you get killed by a counterattack? How do you like it? Alright. So, this is the last time that we have to boost. Because after this, we're going to fight Master Monks. Very strange. He didn't level, so he's like really close to leveling, which is fine. Alright, and I always feel the need to point out that this Master Monk's magic is bugged. It displays 39, but rest assured he will use magic as if he has 40. What's also helpful about that +4 on those Legs of Haste is when I equip the powering over here on Peter, I don't have to be overly worried about this Master Monk out-turning him. I do have to worry about him missing the Master Monk, as he just did. That's really annoying. What's really bad about that is, like, he's not going to be able to kill the Master Monk this time. Like, he's going to die to it. Unless he dodges, which is unlikely. Yeah. So that miss there by Peter cost us 49 experience. We're 20 shots in. As a team, we're at 18. So that was pretty close. No, we're up to 18 misses as a team. Peter has 8 of them. And his number's a little inflated since over half of those misses have been Vampire Bats and Evil Clouds. But yeah, I mean he has definitely missed enough at this point that he could justify not missing any more for the rest of the run, and it would be okay. I mean, it's at this juncture I go, well, I just hope that he has all his misses out for this Harpy battle, so that we don't have to deal with the Harpies. Bowie being level 2 going into the Harpy battle is going to help a lot. Yeah, no, a miss is a miss. Yeah, you're absolutely right. It's a miss. Certain misses hurt worse than other misses. Yep, there's a 1. It's not a good start. We can see there, Peter's sitting on 77 attack. So we need him to get a +2 attack here. Preferably this next level up. Because we're going to have to level him to at least 33. Nope. Alright. Well, we're going to have to hope that we get a +2 here for 33. Well, Peter doesn't have to be hitting this hard. Oh, I wonder if I forgot to re-equip the speed ring. No, because if he had the powering equipped, he'd be doing more damage. Yeah. Alright, so if he levels up here and he gets +2 attack, we can be done with the grind. 2 ifs. You got +2 attack. Alright, excellent. Alright, so we're done. I was getting a little nervous there with Peter. Alright, here goes nothing. It would be so much easier if I could have 2 healing items on Bowie, but it's really, like, it really helps to have him with that speed ring. Because basically it makes him the second fastest unit on the map. Oh, I totally forgot to split there. I should probably just skip that one. No, we have this battle, and then we've got a couple snipes, and then we've got 2 more battles, and then we have the sniping Palooza. This dreadful Harpy battle has no boss. It would be great if it did, but unfortunately it does not. Alright, there's 1 Harpy done. There are 5 Harpies on this battlefield. So our goal here is for Peter to not miss any of them. So that painful hit that Bowie has to suffer, that's to get this Harpy to move over. Alright, there's 2 down. Alright, we got a +2 attack there. That's also a big level up. Because at level 2 promoted, Peter's got about a 50% chance of getting just 1 attack. Oh, that's actually really helpful. A counterattack there by Peter means that Bowie can actually finish off that Harpy. What's it at, 14 health? Yeah. Boom. There's 3 Harpies down. There's 4 Harpies down. Peter's like, feed me. Yes. Well, that's why I named this split Peter is Hungry. Like Hungry, Hungry Hippo. How much more attack is the Great Sword than whatever sword is available here? It is 9 more attack. No. 7 more attack. Because you could buy the broadsword. This is going to be an absolutely insane gold split. Do you believe in miracles? Oh! Come on, Bowie! Why you gotta leave that guy on 1 life? Oh my god. How did I not gold split that? Oh my heavens. Wow, we are at minus 10 minutes right now. Holy crap. What's up, Cottis? Yeah. We had some really good runs yesterday. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I can't gold split that because I didn't split previously. Yeah, I think I can't. Even though that's probably a gold split, I don't think I can gold split because I forgot to split previously. That's okay. There was not a single miss in that battle. Because I had 4 minutes that I could have saved, and I got almost minus 7. So, like, that was technically a gold split by almost 3 minutes. What's up, Even Star? Thank you, sir. My older brother is watching me with his very pregnant wife from all the way from Texas, and he's bringing me a lot of really good luck. So, thank you, Frolky84. I mean, the luck has actually been really rough, but we got through that Harpy battle without a single miss. That's really helpful. I don't even care. Like, he missed that, but all that's going to do is just take a little bit of time. It could be gold. Oh, well, it's definitely a gold. Like, I had 4 minutes to save on the previous split. And I got minus 6. I forgot to split on time, so I didn't want to split in correctly, so I figured I'd just skip the split. So like the only thing that this miss here is it's just gonna cost me time, but like it's not a big deal. Alright, so now we have the shield ring. So this is the 4 snipes. We're gonna have 2 snipes here. Then we've got the North Cliff and the cave battle. Those are the last 2 battles where we're gonna kill all of the enemies. Then it's all snipes for the rest of the game. Oh my god, I have a minute 16 to save in this battle. What happened? Kadis, a lot of people have been needing to just refresh their browser when they've joined in. It's just been lagging a little bit, but they've said that when they've refreshed, it has cleaned up. I'm sure it has nothing to do with your Serbian internet. How much time was saved there? Well, Hunter, if you remember from my 548 run, I died in that Harpy battle. Like ripped. It happened pretty quickly towards the beginning, but yeah, it was a rip. So there was a ton of time to be saved there. Plus, this was the first, I was just using Peter and Bowie, and this was the first time I had 0 misses in that battle. Alright, so Blue Book, this is another time where we're going to be seeing Chester. There's 3 times, so this is the first. We'll see him 2 more times afterwards. Because what I did, I brought in Sarah, Chester, and Jaha. So I need to bring in 3 people. I have to bring in Sarah and Chester. The 3rd person is optional. It can be Jaha, Kazan, or Slade. It does not matter which one. But this gives us a setup so that we can bring down this king very quickly. You think Bowie doesn't use Chester? I think he does use Chester here. It's because you have to use Chester here to boost Peter. Thoughts on using Arthur? If you feel like leveling him up, frankly I would. Like, even if you're planning on leveling him up, there are other knights that are just as good that don't require as much time. So see, Chester goes into this spot, and he's got enough movement where he can reach Peter. Bam. And we just saved a minute. Yeah, that's why we need those people. It gets us set up. Peter can make it up there, but that's the only setup that puts somebody that can actually boost Peter in range. Alright, so we have 43 seconds that we could save here. Currently doing a blue solo run. Whoa. I'm drunk. Yeah, that little dragon is indestructible. Sniff, sniff, it smells like a ditch. We're huge rats. One-shotting everything from Chapter 2. Yeah. Yeah. Like, he's really good if you get him early. He's just not so good if you don't get him... You know, when you get him, he's not so good. Yeah, you know, there are different mods and hacks. That bubbling ooze. Alright. Hopefully that counterattack there doesn't actually cost Peter too much damage. I mean, Willard is pretty easy to kill. Alright, there we go. Are too many cookies passed out on the couch? Ate too many cookies. Yeah, Arthur is... Yeah, well, that's what I'm saying, Scott, is like, Arthur is like... He's... If you feel like working with him, and like they said, like, you really have to level him to 20, and then to 20. Like, you really have to do that. Even for a casual run-through, like, if you want him to be good, you have to level him up to 20 and 20. So that's what I'm saying. If you feel like taking the time to level him, he'll be really good. But if you don't feel like doing all that leveling, I would not use Arthur. Yeah, the Power Spear does help a lot, but the Power Spear helps all of the knights be good. But, like, Ken is pretty good. You're going to get Peli, and Peli is an absolute truck. Venker is a Ken clone, and you'll get Ernest at the end of Chapter 4. And Ernest is similar to Arthur, just not as amazing. But as a result, Ernest grows a little quicker than Arthur, so... Well, I mean, I don't know how strong your Ken is, but if you're just doing a casual run-through, I would probably use Kokichi, Peli, and Gunts. Because you'll have a Devil Lance, a Valkyrie, and then some Halberds. So I wouldn't use more than 3 Night Weapon users. And you're going to want to use Kokichi, and Peli is so innately powerful. Also, I'm going to take a quick bathroom break. Devil Lance. Yeah, Devil Lance is available in Chapter 7. It has the same power as the Valkyrie, but it's melee and it's cursed. But you only will take damage from the curse. So, like, the Evil Ring and the Devil Lance, those are okay items to equip. Because you won't ever get stunned from the curse. You'll only take damage. Don't ever equip the Black Ring. The Black Ring is bad. Yes, Eric. I want Eric. I choose you. Yeah, it's the mild curse. The damage is one thing. Stun is really bad. Is that painted on my wall, or is that a green screen? That is just a sheet that I have hung. Behind me is just a bunch of shelves, but it could be a little distracting. So I just hung a blue sheet back there. And I have Christmas lights up. I just haven't been using them because, well, it's not Christmas. Like, for Halloween, I had a couple cutouts. I had the Wolfman and I had Frankenstein hanging up behind me. I mean, so I try to make it interesting. Right. No, it's just a sheet. I had previously used a green sheet, but that one got a lot more use, so I switched to this one, which never gets used. So weird. They use a cannon to destroy rocks. What are the odds? What's up, Perdo? The time saves. So my last run, I died in the Harpy battle, which cost me an astronomical amount of time. So that's why I saved like almost 7 minutes there. When did I sub 6? I subbed 6, I think, like 3 or 4 weeks ago. Maybe 2 weeks. I don't exactly remember. Right now we're going for the 530, which we are on a very good pace for. How did I sub 6 hours? Well, I had a decent... Well, actually, this run was actually a garbage run. But I beat the previous 550 because my 550 had such a bad Xeon fight. Virtually knocked 1 hour over the last 3 months. I know, right? My very first time streaming back all the way in August, we were still flirting with 7-hour run. Well, I mean, honestly, at the time, that was actually an 8-hour run. These time saves? Yeah, well... I mean, I gold splitted this the last time. So right now... Alright. Yeah, 530 would be pretty insane. Well, I know. But in his defense, he has not been running a whole lot. He's been very busy doing a lot of other things. Like, he just spent the whole last week in Germany for Moon Bros. Alright, here we go. Northcliff. Every time you leave your room, your cat brings... Oh, that's funny. A successful run would be insane? Yeah. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't need to get a sub 530. I don't have to have insane luck. I just have to have not bad luck. That was a little bit hopeful. But hopefully this way I can have Eric just finish that off. And then Bowie can go after the skeleton. Right, Pat Frap? Yeah, all he has to do is just drop Slade. He is really attached to that rat. Thank you, Pat Frap. Thank you. It's good to see you again. Well, Eric was standing on that 0% pathing, which is really, which hurts, because you don't have any defense. But yeah, he'll get some. Right now, I just need them both to start out-turning these skeletons. That's really the bigger problem. Alright, there we go. There we go. More attached to a rat than Michael Jackson. Oh, too soon? Too soon? Oh, there's a miss. Alright, the skeleton's going after Peter. That is, that is okay. Skeletons don't have the guts to kill me. Well, I wouldn't get too excited about that yet. Had some pretty awful things happen. Yeah, see that 0% tiling makes such a difference. Yeah, go after him. Bowie is much, much more tanky. That was a crappy level up. Luckily, the level ups don't matter. Like, Eric is here to just help us. The level ups for him don't really matter that much. Well, that honestly was a pretty good round there. Because this is going to draw over this lesser demon. And Bowie and Eric should be able to take that out. Every level... Oh, there we go. Man, +3 defense. That's so helpful. Yeah. Bowie's like, hey, remember when you used to hit me for a lot of damage? Yeah, no. Not anymore. I've had enough of your crap, Lesser Demon. See, like, this is probably the only battle where we might need more people, because I don't know if Bowie would feel comfortable doing this battle with just 3 people. Oh, we got a +3 for Peter. First +3 for Peter. By all accounts, I think I've got Peter at 97 attack right now. Ooh, that was a crit. Whew. That Lesser Demon tried really, really hard to screw this up. I will give him props for trying. But Bowie said it was not this day. This day, we gold split this by like a minute. Oh my god, that's a sub 330 Northcliff battle. That is... holy crap. That is silly. Please call on me when you need my help. Alright, Road. I think I lost your number. You think you like this run? Yeah, I agree. This is all, yeah. Well, this is just, you know, we're having a run without horrible RNG. And, like, we had a rough beginning. Like, our early game was not spectacular by any stretch of the imagination. But, like, you know, because, like, enemies are still double attacking, we're still missing. I mean, we're up to 20 misses. There's a miss from Peter. How exactly does magic resistance work? Blaze 3 only did 7 damage to Peter, but it did 16. Well, as a promoted hero, so as a Phoenix, Peter is resistant to Blaze. By a hefty amount, so I would guess probably by like 50%. But Peter and Claude are the only two Shining Force heroes that have magic resistance in this game. The enemies have a lot of... Oh, no, you are right, Ron, that we are actually up to 21 misses, yeah. The enemy spellcasters tend to have magic resistance, but we only have Peter and Claude. It's like the Northcliff battle is the hard one. This one is significantly easier because we've gotten some levels on Bowie and Eric. I'm actually a little short on the healing items. Like a little lower than I would prefer. But, you know, it's one of these things, it works out. So hopefully that earlier Dark Sniper miss doesn't cost me too much time. Because I like to keep moving Peter forward, and right now he's a little bit behind schedule. Yeah, just stand there. If this skeleton runs up and does a lot of damage to you... Alright, Eric can steal you. Skeletons have an increased chance of doing critical hits. Their critical hits don't hit as hard as regular critical hits, but you always got to kind of have to be just a little wary of skeletons. Yeah, and that Lesser Demon, we're just going to let move towards our team. Alright, there we go, Eric. As I've said before, the only stat that I really care about for Eric is the hit points. Oh, there's another miss there for Peter. Let's get all of the rest of his misses out now before we get into the snipes. Unlucky. Oh my god, Peter. There's another miss. Alright, so we're definitely going to lose a little bit of time on this battle. Peter has missed 3 times. Well, that guy really couldn't make it. That counterattack hurts more than it helps, because not only did it take time, but now this Dark Bishop is going to heal, and that's a very long animation that I have to sit through. Oh my god, Peter. The counterattacks don't help. Yeah, like you can see, he missed 3 times, and there's 3 enemies there on the right side of the cave that could very well should be dead. Oh my god. Apparently this skeleton just, I don't know what the deal is. So many counterattacks. Oh my god. Well, he missed any counterattacks. Doesn't really matter, because the counterattack is pointless. Like, I would happily trade all those counterattacks to just not miss. Oh, it's alright. No! Stop talking to Astral. You're not causing one bad RNG one of the dead. Peter was just getting all of the rest of his misses out so that he doesn't miss any of these snipes. This is the sniping frenzy. Alright, Peter has over 100 attack. Alright. So yeah, 14 seconds saved there, or lost there because I went to Keto, but that's going to save time later. I went to Keto to grab a healing water. Because for the Xeon fight, I want 4 ways to heal Peter to full life. So I will get 2 healing rains and 2 healing waters. Austin, you missed Shining Force yesterday. Sorry, dude. Alright, so we're coming into Pacalon. Wanting to just go ahead and grab this cheerful bread that we'll need for later. Busy setting world records yesterday. World records in what? Alright, so then we save there to save time later for walking. Because Bowie's boots are not made for walking, that's for sure. Valhalla Knights. Well, congratulations. What was the previous? Levy, if you've just joined and you're having a little bit of frame rate loss, a lot of people have just been needing to refresh their Twitch browser, and that has solved most of the problems. Oh wow, so that was a serious... saved almost 5 hours. Well, that's not too bad then. Yeah, that was a long, long run. Used to think it couldn't be a 12-hour run. That sounds familiar. When I first started running this game, I'm like, yeah, this might be an 8-hour run. Maybe 7 if you're lucky. And here I am under 6, about to do a 5:30. Same with Shining Force 1. Like, Shining Force 1, maybe 6.5 hours. So, I lose time there because Peter leveled, which is fine. That's why Gold split earlier, is because of Peter not leveling, which is a bad thing. I mean, so I previously once had the sub 4 Zalbard. We're set up here for a sub 4 Zalbard, which is really nice. Yeah, sub 4 Zalbard. I know, it's insane. Sub 5 run? Well, as the sum of best is still flirting at 506, it could be a minute until we get a sub 5 run. Yeah, sub 5 when we find a major skip. Right now we're just beating the game quickly. We have no actual like major skips. We can skip some battles, but yeah, the task of this game is 3 hours and 11 minutes. Well, I mean, we do essential battle skips, but yeah, I mean, there are no actual skips. Yeah, basically the perfect run. Basically the beyond perfect run. The inhuman run. I mean, it's perfect level ups. It's perfect RNG. It's perfect turn orders. It's like it's an inhuman amount. The sum of best is the perfect run. The task is like it's like silly. It doesn't really. I mean, it's so ungodly. Did you try refreshing Levy? Well, I mean, everyone it's said about it, has mentioned it, but then they have not had any issues from the reset. If they reset their browser. Well, I mean, I know it's not perfect. I mean, because I sometimes have a little bit of the droppage. Wow, Peter is strong. How were Peter's level ups? So that was his second +3. He has surpassed my team in misses, though. He's up to 12 misses. Sub 435 Zeller. Is that good? Yeah, that's good. At this point, I would hope for at least 1+3. He got a +3 at level 9, which is decent. So like I promote him at 33 with 80 attack, which is totally normal. He got the +2 attack at level 2 promoted, which is good. That we didn't get screwed there. So then he got a +3 at 9, and then he's just got another +3. Yeah, I think we're like just gonna miss the sub 4 Pacalon fight here. I mean, which is like no big deal. I didn't expect to get it to begin with. Just seeing how many things we can squeeze into 4 hours. Alright, I got a 3. Could have been a 4, but a 3 is fine. I mean, it's not a 2. Almost forgot this. How in the hell did the devs expect anyone to find it there? Find what? Oh, you talking about the Pegasus wing? I don't know. I mean, it's the same situation with some of the Mithril. Some of the Mithril are so out of the way and hard to find that, like, I don't know who found them first, but... yeah, I don't know. It took me a long time to even figure out exactly where it was the first time I found it. Using a guide, of course. What am I saying? It's obvious? Obvious, yes. Alright, so this is the second time we'll see Chester. We're going to see Chester one more time. Do I do the Jaro skip? No. We used to do the Jaro skip, Austin. But Jaro, it is imperative that you have Jaro for the Gallum snipe. Oh no! This Master Monk! Oh my god, this counterattack from Peter is going to cost me a lot of time. The Master Monk moved to heal. No, I cannot replace Jaro with any other knight because Jaro is the only knight who joins my team with a high enough speed to perform the Golem's Knight. So that counterattack there from Peter, just all this time lost, this is going to be because Peter counterattacked. Because that Master Monk moved over to heal the Devil Knight. Or the Dark Knight. Alright. So no, it is imperative to use Jaro. How dare Peter hit an enemy? Right, I know. Well, that's the thing. That particular hit was really a bad one. It cost me 46 seconds. Where's Eric? Codis, we're going to see Eric again. For the Geshup battle. So yeah. Peter is ungodly strong right now. This is the strongest Peter I've had, I think, ever. He just gained another +3 attack. He's sitting on 112 attack. He is very, very strong. So we brought Eric along, Codis, but we're not gonna use him for a while. Peter drank his milk and ate his weed. Well, I gave him the rest over the weekend. I think that's the thing. He was apparently just really tired. There's another +3. He's 115 attack. He normally has like 111 at this point. So he is more than a level stronger. Yeah. After Vengeance Day for the enemy. So, like, the reason that was a gold split, one, I didn't pull Chester out of my party, so that saved time. Two, Peter one-shot the Cerberus, so the Cerberus didn't get a chance to attack. Welcome, losers! No, Freyja, I don't want you to fight for me. Freyja will be a great asset. Unlikely. Yeah, great pain in my butt. I feel like Peter is strong enough that he could conceivably one-shot Camila right now, but I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable adjusting on the fly to try to do this. We're just gonna hope that Peter one-shots her on the second turn of boost. Because the movement that I have is extremely precise. And it already stretches to the max that Jaro can move. Wow, a minute 23 to save. What happened? I mean, I thought it was a big day to be at sub 430 for Camila. Oh my goodness. There's no time to waste. There's always time to waste. Zinc. Shining Force 1 question. How is it the zombies are always the most evasive monsters? I don't know. Have you started fighting the ghoul yet? Because the ghoul is even worse. Frankly, to beat the ghoul, your best bet is to boost somebody and then save and then just keep resetting until they hit. It'll save you a lot of frustration. Some of the Dark Priests, yeah. Seconded. I would throw my head into the ring for Pegasus Knights. Those Pegasus Knights, they look like big burly, like I don't even like poker players or something. Killed the ghoul, took solo tries, yep. I don't know. I mean, I guess it's the same reason that you can miss things like golems and artillery. Extremely slow, large objects. Alright. So my power ring done cracked. If you're looking for video game logic, Shining Force is not going to help you out there. I mean, how can a Master Monk with 39 magic points cast 2 spells that cost 20 magic points? Like new math. Alright. Another +3. Oh! Oh, I thought Peter was going to counterattack. That would have been the tits. Oh! Oh. Because they can't math. Alright, well I'm glad I didn't try to do something fancy because I don't know if Peter would have actually had enough attack to one-shot Camila. He's sitting pretty healthy up there. Just like Wile E. Coyote. Yeah. He only falls if he acknowledges. Yeah. How horrible. Thank you, Astral. So helpful. Alright, so that was pretty good. That was saved 48 seconds there. I'm only ever going to gold split that again if Peter happens to counterattack Camila. Since that's where the current gold split's at. But Peter is like knocking it out of the ballpark right now. He has 118 attack. Very strong. This makes me very excited. It's like when Peter does good, I get happy. Batman vs Superman. There's a very interesting film theory episode concerning Batman vs Superman. It talks about the logistics of that fight and what Batman would need to do to beat Superman. I thought it was very interesting. Those times are looking really nice. Yeah. And you know what? Even Star, this time, we're not going to screw up in the Odd-Eye battle. Not screwing up in the Odd-Eye battle. No, 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 no. I don't usually I don't usually see movies in theater, but I might have to see this Batman vs Superman movie. The trailers have looked pretty good. I mean, it looks like exactly what you would expect from a title called Batman vs Superman. Just heroes slamming into each other. Odd-Eye. Oh yeah, Color Fist. They have the whole. You can get a whole like Genesis Classic pack. It's a great value. The only thing that I would warn you about is that people have had issues saving their games with the Steam save, where it has erased their data. What if she? Well, right. I would also be inclined to agree there. Oh, see, there. Yeah, yeah. Those are all very valid arguments. But that still doesn't mean it won't be a good movie, though. Just not as good of a movie as it could have been. So if I wanted to run the speedrun, I can't. You can Color Fist. It's just that you generally wouldn't be able to save, like do any kind of battle saving or anything. The two main outlooks that people use, I use emulator. I have a console, but for streaming purposes, it's just a lot easier to do it all from an emulator. So I use the Fusion. And I know a lot of other people use the Wii Virtual Console. You can also get the games on that. So I mean, it kind of just depends. I personally, I bought it for the Steam version, and I realized that I could not do a quick reset. Like you could save, but in order to reset, you'd have to reload the Steam version. Was the problem that I was running into. So like I bought it and haven't played it since. Because I've just been using the emulator. Because I was looking into doing that since the SDA isn't a huge fan of emulators. Even if everything is legit, because you're not using save states. So I mean, if you have a PC and that's generally how you'd stream, I would recommend looking into just downloading the Fusion emulator. Another plus. Wow, that was a sick level up. You've asked this before, but Hans or Diane? Lyle. You have to MU FFTA. So yeah, I would just get an emulator for Genesis. So like I said, the Fusion, you can do. The Fusion is like the Sega emulator. You can do Master System games, you can do Genesis games, you can do Sega CD, you can do Sega 32X, you can do Game Gear. It's like everything Sega related you can do from the Fusion. That would be the easiest option. Because like I said, the Steam version is great. The only issue is that people have had problems in the past with saving. Okay. I need to check Peter's experience. See if he's over that 60 hump. Yeah, he's over that 60 hump. Okay. Anyone know if there's a working PSP emulator? That's a great question. So I should try to remember in the future that I could move Peter one less spot down and I could avoid getting attacked by a Prism Flower. Which isn't a big deal. Alright. So, Peter already has 125 attack, and I haven't even used my Brave Apples yet. Two. And three. So Peter's currently rocking 130 attack. Which is like 5 higher than where he normally would be at. But we will still save for this Mist Demon. What's up, I Am Soldier? I know, right? This is a very special day. My my older brother, who introduced me to the Shining Force games many years ago, is watching me right now with his very pregnant wife, who is due to give birth like any day. So it's just a very good day all around, and he has brought me quite a bit of luck. So, big shout outs again to Folky84. He's my good luck charm. So, I don't know what I have to do to make you watch the RPG Limit Break stream. I know it's going to be really early, but you're going to have to watch, because you bring me luck. I'll send you like a crate of Red Bull if you need. No new strats? Yeah, no new strats. This has just been good execution and good luck. Not, I wouldn't say perfect luck. Peter is already up to 12 misses. Limit break, right? So Taste of Wing. So in May 9th through May 15th, there's an event being held. It's going to be broadcast on Twitch at the RPG Limit Break channel. So like the event's RPG Limit Break. If you're familiar with Games Done Quick, RPG Limit Break is the same kind of event, except it focuses primarily on RPGs, whereas Games Done Quick focuses much more on platforming games. And they, so they're going to broadcast for a week straight, and all the money that they raise is going to go to charity. Their charity of choice is the National Association for Mental Illness, or NAMI. And Bowie the Hero and I are going to do a co-op run of this game basically like Wednesday night. It's going to start at like 1 in the morning Wednesday night. So like I'm going to play the first half of the game, and then he's going to play the second half of the game. Right. Blame it on the baby there. I mean, I say just take a vacation day or two. I don't know if you have checked out the full schedule, but there's a lot of really fun games being played that week. I know Final Fantasy VI is going to get played. Final Fantasy 1 is going to get played. Obviously, Shining Force 2 is going to get played. Peter's so damn strong, he may not even need Jaro to hit Lemon. He may just be able to two-shot him by himself. Have you duked it out whether it'll be with or without Slade? Oh, it's going to be without Slade. The real question is are we going to have anybody extra? I mean, Bowie is going to be playing the second half of the game, so he's going to have to take the people that I give him. Which, for the marathon, if for his comfort, we may need to switch it up. Because, like, for me, it doesn't matter if I have Karna or Eric, because yeah, I'm not going to be actually using them at that point. Okay, good. So the wizard is moving. So I will be able to get Jaro in there to use the blizzard. Alright, and Lemon did not feel like using Diesel, so we dodged that. There's another +3. Can you miss when using Blizzard? No. There are 3 items that guarantee hits in the game. They're Shining Ball, Blizzard, and Holy Thunder. Shining Ball can do up to 20 damage, Blizzard can do up to about 30 damage, and Holy Thunder can do up to about 50. With the exception of Blizzard, they're dropped by enemies. There is a Blizzard in Roft, which we picked up at the beginning of the game and sold. The Blizzard that I just used dropped in the second Northcliff fight. So like there's a Shining Ball that drops in a battle. We skipped that battle. It's the battle right outside the Fairy Forest. And the Holy Thunder is in the Hydra battle, but we're not going to get it because we don't need it. Alright. So that's why Soldier, we grab it, because the Blizzard then guarantees that Jaro will hit, and it guarantees that he'll do about 20 damage to Lemon, so that guarantees Peter will do the 2-shot. Come on, dude, move. Well, that was a crap round. We got our 2 Valkyries. So if in the rare occasion I would get 3 Valkyries and 1 Mist Javelin, that is exactly what we're looking for. We would only have to do 1 trip. I have no Mist Javelins currently, so we gotta really hope that we get one here. Oh, phew. The last item. Unreal. I got 1 Mist Javelin. Like, having the Mist Javelin is so important that it almost would be worth resetting if you did not get a Mist Javelin. Like, it's like that big of a deal. Because that Mist Javelin is 10 damage that Peter would basically have to do extra for the Gallum Snipe. And the Gallum Snipe is a very precise amount of damage to begin with, so... As it is, I have a plethora of Valkyries, so they can crack on single use will be good. And it's insane to think that there's 3 minutes to save here. But I've not had very good Kesha battles, not since, well, not since I got the gold split there. No, this is the Geshup Snipe. The Geshup Snipe just requires a little bit of finagling. Alright, there we go. There's minus 16. We are now in 530 territory. We're at sub 5 Adler territory. A faster connection. Well, I think it has. I think it most today. It's mostly Twitch's on Twitch's side. But I mean, we're running a pretty decent connection. I mean, it could obviously it could always be faster, but. All right, we're not gonna take this battle slow, but I am not screwing this fight up. I think the very first thing that I might do for Peter's first attack, I might just do a safety battle save. That way, in the event that he does miss any of his attacks, depending on how bad they are, we do have a backup safety save. Yeah, I was like, I'm actually quite evil. And I'm like, yeah, I know, you have scrapped many of my runs in the past. Meanie face. Poop, poop, poop mouth. You're just a poop mouth. Now, if you have a frame rate drop here, I would not be surprised. This battle is really bad for frame rates. I mean, just look at it. Oh, what am I doing? Look at that. Here I am movement glitching him. I don't even need to do that. Alright, so here's our safety save for Peter. Yeah, this battle is really bad for that. But I mean, just look at it. I mean, it hurts on my end, and I'm not even watching it through stream. I'm just playing it. What controller am I using? I'm using a Logitech controller. Or you could actually, it looks like this. I got it from Best Buy for like 10 bucks. Just plugs into the USB port. And then I just have it set up for whatever I need for all my emulators. They're really good. The only downside is they do break. This is actually my second one. I have a third one waiting in the wings. If I ever feel like this one is just getting a little too beat up. That was an unimpressive attack. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, just go right there. 1, 2, yeah. That Cyclops was the one who ruined an entire run. Right there. Thank you, I Am Soldier. I will use it well. Alright, this is a safety save so that Peter doesn't miss that demon. Okay. So I'm gonna go ahead and move Jaro over there. But I went ahead and saved because I just want to make sure he doesn't prematurely die on me. That's what I'm talking about. No sleep. I thought I moved Eric over far enough for Adai to go after him, but he may not have actually been able to reach because of where I put Peter. No, he could. He definitely was able to reach. Just no sleep. Well, now Peter might die to the White Dragon. Be gentle, White Dragon. Woo! Alright. Like, Peter has the, speed ring equipped. But I'm playing... Peter has the speed ring equipped, so, like, he should be going faster. So, like, I just need him to out-turn Adai, which is not that hard to do. Adai can also kill Aerith. Alright, there we go. But unbelievably glad. Alright, that made me laugh. Yeah, that's one down. So you may ask, why did I Cheerful Bread there? Well, the answer is because it's a lot faster to Cheerful Bread Jarl back to life than it is to revive him. I will likely have to revive him in the, after Dallum, but I'll likely have to revive both him and Eric's, so... Oh, you Demon Master. Oh, that's not good. If Peter gets stunned here... Alright. The Clash Royale ad? I don't know. That's a good question. Alright, I guess I would just concede the freeze 4. Since I already had to do one reset. Because normally, when I move Peter all the way up, the Demon Master will simply run over and attack. Blocking the Chaos Warrior, and being a lot less damage. So, my usual movements got punished. That's going to cost a little bit of time having to do that reset there. Alright, so we gotta make up another 70 seconds here. Which we can make up here. So, like, this is the fight why you have to use Jaro and no other flying unit. Because he's the only one with enough speed to keep up. And this is the last time that we're going to see Chester. I brought in Chester because it pushed Lemon's starting position over. So that Lemon would be able to move up and block. So that Peter didn't get attacked. What'd you find there, Evenstar? Alright, so Peter's first attack there wasn't particularly strong, so I am going to not override the save. Because he may not do enough damage. Wow, Jaro survived. And now dead. Wait, what? If you use the Dark Sword on the left altar, you don't have to go to the right one at all. So what, you keep the Sword of Light? How the heck is Chester still alive through all this? Oh, missed. Oh, use them both on the left altar. Oh. Well, I mean, that would definitely save some time. Okay. No, this is okay. I mean, the reset stinks, but, like, Jaro did enough damage now, like, I'm gonna be able to, I can save now, and guarantee that Peter won't miss. Whoa, weird. Because that first attack that Peter didn't hit very hard. Alright, there we go. Alright. Possible gain 223. We just need to gain at least 48 seconds. Most of the time gain here is going to be on Peter killing this shaman in a single blow. I still am going to save just to make sure. Here we go. When does the run officially end? When we kiss the princess. So I need to be done with Xeon by 5:22:30. For the sub 5:30. Yeah, sub 5:30 or Rito. Oh, you guys. Alright. I gotta be completely honest. Let me make a mental note. I need to buy an angel wing and give it to Lemon for this battle. Where's my pen? The speed ring does not cast aggress, so if I bought an angel wing on Lemon, I would be able to get out of this battle a little faster. See, Lemon just took his turn there. I mean, it wouldn't make a huge amount of difference, but it could. Yeah, Angel Wong. Alright. 10 minutes till Xeon dies. Peter is like freakishly strong right now. He has gained 13 plus 3s, which is already 3 more than than like what I have normally experienced with him. And he has got 148 attack. Like, holy crap. He is really strong. This is going to be our first safety save. Probably our only safety save. No, you hold your mouth, you hold your tongue. Oh, well that might. Lemon missing there is not a particularly good time for a miss. Well, we'll see what this Archdemon does. Like, if it kills Lemon, like, that's okay. Like, this is why I brought Lemon. I seriously brought Lemon so that he would die. For somebody else. He is the sacrificial lamb. Lemon does die for my sins, that is correct. Alright, so Peter's now got 151 attack. Alright, so I'm going to go ahead and do another safety save here. Because a Peter miss would be really bad. And I also don't want to have to heal yet. Oh, that was the wrong. I meant to hit B, I hit the wrong button. Oh, what am I doing? I don't actually need it. Alright, we got one more safety save here. And then it's pretty much like all in on Xeon. Because I cannot miss this Archdemon. Cannot miss this Archdemon. Okay. Demon Breath, Demon Breath, Demon Breath. Why do you have to use Demon Breath? Why couldn't you just attack? Gotta move. I have to save here because I didn't use a Shower Cure, so I need to dodge double Demon Breath. Okay. Oh, that was a big attack. Okay. Yeah, I think we're gonna, like, just miss the 530. I'm sorry, I had to do this battle really quickly. I was, if I had a little more wiggle room, but the Yadai fight. Ooh, that would have been dangerous. I think we're gonna just miss the 530. It's probably gonna be like a 531. Still, a 17-minute reduction ain't terrible. Oh, Peter! Oh, you son of a bitch! Unbelievable. Peter. That was a double attack, not a crit. What's the record right now? Well, the record's 548, so we're setting up a new record here. Yeah. Don't. We have to get through the town and not get trolled by the townsfolks. Yeah, it was a good run though. Yeah, I think it will. I think it will. You know, I don't usually stream on Sunday afternoons, because I think there's just a lot of people at home using up internet and pulling down, which affects not only Twitch but you know also ourselves. I'm not gonna say anything until we kiss the princess. Gotta get to the princess. I think we're gonna miss it by like a minute 20, I think. So that fight went as well as I had hoped that it would go. The double attack obviously really helped, but... yeah, groovy! Oh, Bowie the hero in the house. Back from his wonderful trip to Germany. Oh, no. Well, right, Care Bears, that's why I'm just sitting here very quietly. Very patiently. Sitting here looking at the 14 misses Peter had. Yeah, so much for that 7-hour estimate. Right, but you see, the big deciding factor in this run was I did not miss at all in the Harpy battle. That was the big difference maker. That Harpy battle was super slick. Because, like, Peter missed 14 times. That's about 6 more than average. Like, I tend to have Peter miss 8 to 10 times. So 14 misses is very above average for his miss count. And in those battles where he missed repeatedly, you know, we lost time there. But this is like, we didn't have any major time losses, so... oh yeah, a few very helpful counters, yeah. Counters that just wasted lots of time. But yeah, Peter gained this, and then it didn't not hurt that Peter has 157 attack right now. He is mega beefy. He gained 16 plus 3 attacks. That's a lot. Just run it on super? Oh god. No, no. I'm gonna have to pass on that one. It's like not even fun to run it on super. It's just annoying. Although, to be honest, we might gold split this Princess Kiss, because I think the split there... I think I split later on the Xeon split than I normally do, but I prefer that splitting there. Super is fun, yeah, well... I've done a couple super runs, Faramir. I started on super before switching to normal. This was before I knew that there was a Shining Force community that was actively running this game. This was before I was streaming. This was like a year ago. No, there's the 530 slipping away. So close. Adai single-handedly costing us the 530 again. Well, if I knew how to to glitch past all this dialogue, I would love to. Yeah, Rito time. It's time to Rito, guys. We're gonna have a full-fledged Rito going on in chat. You guys. Alright, there we go. GG. Yeah, I don't know, Scott, if there's a way to do it. With most of our efforts for trying to find skips in this game, what we've mostly discovered is that there aren't really a lot of skips in this game. Like, you can skip battles, but to try to perform major skips is very difficult because the game is extremely triggered. Yeah, GG. Now I'll say it. GG. Oh, man. Oh, man. I would say, this more than makes up for the punishment that I had to go through yesterday. More than makes up for yesterday. Wow. Jeez, I can't believe 5.5 hours. That's just, you know, if you asked me a year ago how fast I think you could beat Shining Force 2, not 5.5 hours. Jeez. Oh my goodness. So insane. Now on the Shining Force CD. Well, probably it will be on to back onto Shining Force 1. That game has long not gotten my attention that it deserves. And since we're going to be doing a race of that in 2 weeks, I should probably start practicing it. I mean, I'll still keep working on this, but yeah, time to get 530. Well, my sum of best for Shining Force 1 is at that point. It's my sum of best for Shining Force 1 is like 517. Spending weeks on this game, and just beat it in 5.5 hours. That's what happens when you have a literal god. Peter just took on Xeon by himself. He just ran up and just ate Xeon. But I mean, Peter has been putting me through some turmoil the last couple weeks, so it was very nice to have only slightly less turmoil this time around. I mean, he still did miss, but if he's gonna miss on bosses, I can usually make those go away because I saved beforehand. Oh man, it's so wild. Yes, Stickburger, this is new PB, new world record. So here's you can see the time there. Right here in the middle, that was the Harpy battle. So we dropped down and this divot right here is probably like the 1652 Hydra battle. And then we went up a little bit and then we came back down. Alright, let's get a picture of this. Yes, thank you, Scott, for watching. I say it again, real treat today. My older brother, the guy who originally showed me these games, who originally trolled. This is the guy who trolled me by giving me the second player controller for these games and telling me when he attacked, I needed to mash the buttons on the controller because it would help out his team. This is the guy, Frolky84. But obviously, all of that karma came back, and you brought on a lot of nice luck. So I'm glad I was able to do it quickly for you, and yeah, it's a lot of fun. A lot of good memories. Oh, I mean, I matched. He got me good. I always thought that he was like I thought I was helping. Yeah, yes. And yeah, and he's the same brother who is about to become a father. Probably sometime this week. Um, Wife is due any day. Future gamer in the family for sure. There you go. Sum of best down to 505. Peter needs a Peter stuffed phoenix. All right, there you go. Somebody can find that or make that. I will purchase it from you. I need two of them. I need the unpromoted Peter, and then when she turns 20, we'll get her the full-fledged one. I have no idea, but you can find anything on the internet. Alright, I have just one healing rain, but I will try to do this battle. I only have one way to heal Peter, so this could be... Well, who am I kidding? It is going to be really bad, but... We got Chester to tank some hits for us. Bring it, Dark Smoke. I don't think it's going to take too much convincing, Scott. You got... I mean, everyone in the family is way more into the old school gaming. Jogurt and Domingo plushies. I mean, Jogurt and Domingo plushies wouldn't be too bad. Oh, these Dark Smokes that give me so much grief. So glad that they're dead. Oh, man. Well, I didn't think Geshup was going to come down. That's not good. Like, this is no good. But we gotta be real here. This battle is impossible with this team. I don't have enough people. I don't have enough damage. Yeah, rip Chester. Chester did his purpose. Yeah, I'm just gonna have to take the chance on him countering. Alright, I just need Peter to do, like... Well, basically I just need Peter to kill Geshup. Well, that was a hell of an effort. Alright, can... Oh... Yeah, Zalbar, just keep attacking Peter. Go for it. Come on, Lemon. 26 damage. Oh, no! Well, that's... Oh, no! Oh, you dick. Yeah, I don't think that these combination of heroes are going to be capable of beating this battle. They may not be capable of beating Zalbard. Yeah. Got Kesha. Lemon died for our sins, only to come back and fail. Oof! Alright. Z is exhausted. Yes, yes, he is exhausted. Oh, man, what a weekend. What a weekend, what a weekend. Man, what a weekend. I have to thank everybody who was a part of this weekend. It was so much fun. Yesterday wasn't so much fun, but I mean, it was a lot of fun. Yesterday was not a very productive day in the sense of RPG and everything, but it was a fun weekend, and got a new Shining Force 2 record to boot. So, thank you everybody for being a part of this weekend with me. I had a lot of fun. I will be back at it this next weekend. I have no idea what games I'm going to be doing, nor what time I will be starting. But as per usual, I will post to Twitter when I have a better idea what I'll be doing and when I'll be getting started. And then yeah, put on your calendar or your calendars. We'll have Baython is the first weekend in April. I think it's the 1st, the 2nd, the 3rd of April. It's going to be hosted on Bowie the Hero's channel. It's going to be specifically set up to try to raise funds for Bowie the Hero and DMC Aether. They're both going to participate in RPG Limit Break. They're both running games, but they both have to travel internationally, and they need a little bit of help getting here. So that's what that is for. Like I said, there's Shining Force 1 race. Here, let me repost the schedule for everybody. That is the schedule for everybody. Shining Force 1 race between myself and Ty2358. That will be Saturday night. And there's just a lot of good games on there, and this is to help out a couple runners who need a little bit of assistance, so that we can then get more help for the people who need it by raising money for NAMI. So I'll definitely be bringing that up again this next weekend, but put it in your minds and we'll bring it back up in 2 weeks. So thank everybody. I'm gonna be done for now, and I'll be back on Friday. Thanks again. Like I can't say enough. Thanks everyone for being a part of it. So fun to play the game. It's a lot of fun to be able to share it with everybody. So I'm out.